All right, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the 1.1 update. How you doing? And woo, I can hear myself. Okay, there we go. Fix that. Hmm. All right, well that threw me off. And redo the intro. Okay, we got 1.1. Hey Zero, how's it going? Hey Elysian, good to see you. Oh yeah, get those jungle emeralds while you can, man. This update, I have no doubt that they're gonna have a stability patch in the next few days, probably, maybe a week if we're lucky, and it's gonna take out that jungle emerald glitch. I want to play. I want to continue the playthrough I've been doing in my last few streams. However, first I want to get myself some achievements, so we're gonna do that first. I'm going to go to my main world, my main character, and I have 3 achievements I need to get to finish off all the achievements. Um, Before I had even logged in, the game had granted me the Stormbringer achievement and the 100 explosives achievement. Even though for some reason... Oh, that's because this character has 100 explosives. That would be why. Yeah, the Oasis block is really nice looking. I actually, where did I make it? I've needed to get myself some more dung. So I finally started a little farm here, and wow, okay. I've already got a pretty good amount of blasting dung just from 3 camels. Wow, that's a lot of dung. Cool. I'll take it. Put the dung in here. So I have a 5x magic damage. And yeah, I auto-clicked it to get to -3. Um, this is not normal. Don't expect this. But I got a 5 times magic damage arcane symbiote recently, so definitely looking forward to playing around with him. What was I doing? I've already forgotten what I was doing. Oh, that's right. I need achievements. Which means I need to get the new achievement for having summoned creatures. So that means I need to get 8 of those. So let's find myself some gear. Sorry about that. Got this like frog in my throat that won't go away. If anyone notices any puppet rings, let me know. Right, at the moment, the golden trowel is bugged, and it does not give golden plants. Um, I I knew about this. I wasn't talking about it in any of my previous playthroughs because um one of the devs said that they thought it would be they weren't the dev wasn't sure because it wasn't their, section, but they thought that it may be fixed before 1.1. They have a fix. They're aware of the problem. They've already fixed it in one of their like builds, but it didn't make it into today's patch. So I would expect that the golden trowel plant, the plant golden trowel thingy, however you want to word that in English, will be corrected soon. It'll be corrected by the next update, I have no doubt. Hey, Owl. Happy release day. I need these. This is the normal garden trowel, by the way. You cannot craft it. You have to find it, and you'll find it in the Forgotten Ruins. It drops off of Destructibles. It drops off of Cavelings. I think any of the Cavelings can have it, but definitely the Caveling miners drop it. So you'll find it. You'll find it there. However, the Octarine one, which is the better one, you can craft. So if you've already got an Octarine workbench, just craft it. I know I have a soul lantern somewhere, but I'm not sure where. A lot of vicious rings. A lot of vicious rings. Wow. I really need to organize all this junk. You know, I may have enough already. Let's see here. Nine. Okay, cool. I can get up to 9 with this. Okay, cool. So, one of the new achievements is to get 8 or more summons. And this is actually the first time I've managed to get 9, so... there we go. Legion Commander, have 8 or more active minions. Great. Let me see here. I gotta open up Steam and look at the others. Use a waypoint. Okay. Do I have minion detonator? Okay, let's get rid of these guys. I really like the minion detonator. The minion detonator is extremely dangerous, by the way. Also, the new Desert Guardian set is also an extremely dangerous set, but it is a really, really cool set at the same time. Because when your minions despawn, they explode. This includes if you like are already at the max and you summon a new one, it will it'll despawn the old one and that minion will explode. Sweet. All right, I got beam me up. Used a waypoint. Sure, everyone's gonna have that within the first 5 minutes of logging in. And I know what the last one is that I need. I need one more achievement. And that's going to be to kill the new boss. And I do not have a summon idol on me, so we have to head back to base. Man, I cannot get rid of that tickle in the back of my throat. All right, let's put some stuff away. I've been farming, as you can see, I've got like 10 eggs here. I've been farming, trying to get good, good arcane symbiotes to show off. So far I've managed to get a 5 crit chance one, a 5 triple trouble one, 5 melee speed. I've got a 4x mana regen, but that's it. Crit damage, and then this one I got just to show things off. But then I got this 5x magic damage one, and I was like, yes, please. So I need to make one of these, corrupted sap. Get a couple more of these into incubator. I'm gonna have to redo my entire storage system, but for right now, we'll leave it be. All right, I've never tried this final boss as a summoner, so let's try it out. First, let's go get some buff food, and then we're gonna grab it. Eros, what are you playing on? Steam? I mean, for me, it just auto-downloaded. Check to see if you're running, if you've got version 1.1.0.1, you have the new version. So that's what you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, with Steam, I just auto-updated, so just check to make sure you don't already have it. So the spots for the giant cicadas are random. They could be anywhere in Azios's wilderness. Really, your best bet is to just explore around until you find one. If a giant cicada bug attacks you, there is, like 9 times out of 10, there's a nest nearby. So I don't want to say that it's guaranteed that there's a nest nearby, because knowing my luck, there'll be a reason why there isn't one that I just don't know of yet. But as far as I know, if you find, if a giant cicada bug attacks you out of nowhere, there will be a nest nearby. Oh, come on, you guys. My minions are causing chaos. You done? Interesting that they keep like running back and forth, or they're like keep respawning. I've never seen them do that before. That's new behavior. Certainly makes it more difficult for me to use my explosive tactic. So what I do to get them to explode one at a time, because if I use the minion detonator, they all explode at once. But to get them to explode one at a time, I'm basically just summoning a new one. Ooh, had to dodge that. Now, one of the reasons you may notice that it's taking so long, just besides the fact that I'm using low-level fire mites, is I have not upgraded this book. It's still level 7. I am using... this is a hard mode version of the game, so Nimza is the hard mode boss. And they tend to take a little bit longer. So the minions are taking their sweet time to kill the boss, so I figured I'd help out a little bit with a little bit of magic. It's like not like you can't do it, it's just, you know, it's a little slow. And I've got a nice guy, a nice little ghost guy here, this arcane symbiote, who increases my magic damage anyway. So I might as well use him. Ow. Oh, there it is. And there we go. Silence the Symphony. Defeated Nimza, Queen of the Burrowed Sands. And one of my cats is saying hello. Hi, normal. Oh yeah, Tim, there's some they've made some great upgrades to the minions. The AI in 1.1 for the minions has been significantly upgraded. So I'm really excited for the minions. I've been playing around with them a lot and I really like summoning now. All right. But one thing with the minions, when you've got, if you are wearing the Desert Guardian set, you really, really do need the minion detonator. Not because the damage is amazing, when the damage is amazing. Sorry, 1 second. But if you've got all of your minions with you, like I can have 6 minions, and they despawn. When they despawn, they explode. If I use my portal, then they will despawn at the portal and explode and do a lot of damage to the waypoint in the portal area. So with the minion detonator, you can just blow all your minions up at a safe distance and not worry about it. Walk over to your portal or into your base, and then you don't have to deal with exploding minions when they despawn. But it's something you have to remember to do. All right, I'm just going to take myself back to base, and then we're going to switch over to the other game that I want to focus on. Where is the waypoint? It's up there. See there, I didn't get rid of my minion. He blew up and blew up my waypoint. Now I have to walk back there. You got to remember. These minions can be destructive if you aren't careful. That's so annoying. Okay. Switching over. So I completed all of the achievements. I've got all the achievements again. Hooray. Huzzah. And now let's go back to this one with this character. Good morning, Timothy, whichever you prefer. How was I dealing? Well, I was doing a lot of crits. That helps. Also, my build had lots of boosts to damage, which also helped. And I had a pet. That arcane symbiote pet had was giving me a, let's see here, a 15% boost to my magic damage. So that also helped. This character, however, is not nearly as advanced. I'm trying to get down to jewelry crafter so that I can make polished jewelry. And I'm trying to get down to explosives engineer, because I want to get that boost to explosives in my mining tree. and I eventually want to spend more time focusing on explosives with this character. So in this world, we have found and defeated Azios. I've got a couple of boulders going, but I'm still struggling for resources. The ocean biome's over here on the left, and I haven't really explored it yet. There's still a few things that I feel like I need to do to kind of get caught up. I don't always have summons in my builds. I actually haven't been a big fan of summons because I felt like it didn't have a very strong AI. But the 1.1 overhaul has made it a lot better, and I've find myself enjoying it as it's something new. I've been playing ranged and melee for 3 years now, so I'm kind of over it. And magic isn't much different than ranged. So playing the summons is definitely fun. It's also why I'm trying to get things built up so that I can play more of the explosives, because that's also a very different play style. Yeah, I'll take care of that eventually. I'm gonna do an explosives one first, and then I'm gonna do a summons one. There's also a lot that I'm still learning about all of this stuff. Like, for example, you don't gain any skill in explosives if you blow up a wall. You have to blow up a creature to gain explosive skill. But you can blow up a radiation crystal and get explosive skill. Doesn't work on walls, but it does work on radiation crystals. I just learned that a couple hours ago. I was talking with Arissa, a friend of mine, and we were trying to figure stuff out, and she was like, can it do that? And I'm like, I don't know. And she tested it and found out, yes, you can. So there's still stuff that we're learning about how all the changes are. So it's like, I kind of want to get my feet under it a bit before I throw a guide out. I'd hate to miss something important. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to gear up better. My gear kind of sucks. Yeah, God. It's got a bunch of random gear on. Need any of this. So I've got some explosives, but not a lot. Oh, I should rest a bit. Where is my bed? Mystery was on the other day helping me and doing a lot of building. Hi, cat. And she keeps moving my bed. Where the heck is it? Alright. I'm taking the, taking your bed again, sir. No? Okay. Cat can't decide if she wants to snuggle or run away. Uh, Just, oh, I'm so close to 25. Once I hit 25, I always get my seeds back, and that'll be an important change. I don't have a garden trowel yet for this character either, which is something I desperately need. Oh, yeah, Sir Pickles, those hotbar changes are so good. I'm loving them. Suppose I probably should have switched over to my pedal rings before I did that, but I forgot that I have them equipped. Oops. I need to save my bomb peppers for, bombs. Pretty much. To save them for bombs. Grenades use bomb peppers now. What do you guys think? Oh, God, there's so many things that I need at the Scarlet Bench. Of course, I just made a bunch of drills. But I need the lab table for better grenades. I don't think I have the materials for those better grenades yet, though, so that may be a waste at this moment. The upgrade station is always good to get started on. The Scarlet Shell backpack could be nice to have. And an orb lantern would absolutely be nice to have because I can't see at all. Scarlet pickaxe. Scarlet hoe. I need a lot of stuff from the Scarlet Bench. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom. Thank you. Sorry. Azios's Wilderness is where you'll get the hardened sap. I have heard reports that sorry. Um yeah, I've heard reports that the desert flowers will also get you hardened sap, but I have no idea if that's true or not. So yeah, the Azios's Wilderness absolutely will work though. Those are where you can definitely get flowers. So I know I've got there we go. Okay, so Captain Angry, you got some hardened sap in the desert. That's cool. I haven't seen it in the desert myself, but that's great to know that that works. I did know that you get tassel armor from the desert flowers. You can do that. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great that you can get them there too, because the drop rate for the ones in Azios's Wilderness is so low. It's just ridiculously low. Slowly but surely, getting up there. $65, 66, 7. Ah, not quite at 70 yet. How close? Almost at 70. Got to get it to at least 85 or 80. 80. Got to get it to at least 80. I didn't organize this, so I don't fully know where everything is. Still trying to figure it all out. All right, so I need gear upgrades. I need better mining gear, and I need what else do I need? I need my Witch Doctor set is fine. I've got Chieftain Witch Doctor, which is fine for right now. I'll get the upgrades. I'm starting to get upgrades with the Corrupted Ward and stuff. I think there's one. I don't know if I have any yet. Hold on. Dude, that paradise tree can be a pain. You know when you walk through a door and you forget what you were doing? It happens to me in video games too. I walk through the video game door and I'm like, what did I come in here for? Honestly, what did I do? Why am I here? I came here to look for something, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I need ancient coins. Where are my ancient coins? Are they over here? I think they're over here. Yeah. Oh, I've only got 84? Let's see. Where are my valuables? Get rid of this one, this one, this one. And this is the Tome of Pestilence. I'll show you what they do. Summons this little flower guy, and he spits. It's a ranged attack, and it does poison. And then these are the Fire Mites from the Tome of Ashes, and they're basically melee, and they do burning damage. With the new, more aggressive AI that summoners have now, these guys have gotten a lot more interesting. I really like the Fire Mites in conjunction with the Desert Guardian set, which drops off of the new boss, because you can blow them up while they're in melee, and it's really effective. Okay, I need Gorm, because I need to try to get that larva item from him. Oh boy. And hold on, do we have I haven't. Hive mother, Hive mother, Hive mother. Hive mother. There we go. Oh, wow, she's way down there. Huh. And I died over there. I didn't even know that. Okay, I'll have to go pick up that body. All right, so we can come out and take care of Hive Mother as well to try to get some better mining gear. But let's also try to take out Gorm. I have not completed his track, so I've not found his spot yet. So we're going to have to do that. I think I'll take the railroad over to here, and then we'll just start following Gorm's track. I can pick up my body, and we can see see what we find. It also gives me a chance to mess around with my summons and with my explosives, because I also have an explosive set. In fact, let me switch this back over properly. Yeah, I remember when you had to do Hive Mother. Those were the days, right? My rickety little cart here, barely going faster than walking speed. But at least it's passive. So while we're waiting, I'll show off the explosives tree for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. We've got the high velocity charge that increases my explosive radius. We've got phantom bombs that gives you a chance not to consume the explosive on use. We've got auto salvage that gives you a chance for the explosives to drop their components. Composite armor that reduces the damage from explosives. Mana blast that gives you mana back when detonating explosives. Adrenaline rush for melee damage after using them. Afterburn gives you burning damage. And napalm gives you a chance to spawn napalm from explosions. So I think if you're using fire grenades, then you don't need napalm. But if you're using like poison grenades, because poison grenades and fire grenades have the same damage, but poison grenades, obviously they do poison. And so if you have napalm skill and you've got poison grenades, then your poison grenades are doing burn and fire at the same time, or burn and poison at the same time. And that's cool. Yeah, the blast set is actually pretty common. It drops all over the place from destructibles in the Forgotten Ruins. You will probably get a full set of blast pretty quick. The bomb necklace is a little rarer, but it also drops off of cave links in the Forgotten Ruins. So it's pretty common too. You'll find it when you're exploring, most likely. So yeah, there's lots of really cool options on the tree, and yeah, the new explosive skill is really neat. You know, I went too far. Because I wasn't paying attention. I only wanted to go here in the middle, and I got distracted. Although this actually gives me a chance. Let's stop here. Let's go check on my ore boulder that I've got up here. Yeah, I got these 2 tin boulders going. Hey, Bimba, good to see you. Bosch, good to see you. How are things going? Iron Sentinel, good to see you. Alright. We are going to switch summons. Yeah, there are a variety of ways to get the large bags. They drop on certain... well, hopefully I will be a soothing voice for you, Bimba, to fall asleep to. Probably not. I scream randomly. Anyway, they drop off of various bosses, as well as in various other destructibles and ways. As you can see, the AI of the minions is much more aggressive now. They're attacking without me having to attack first, which is a real big bonus. The only things I know for sure with the large bags is I know which bosses the large bags drop off of. I've got it written down. I've got to check it, but I've got it written down nearby. But I do know that they spawn in other ways besides just bosses. So yeah, apparently you can get one from fishing, probably the fishing one. Hold on one second. Let me open up my Discord and I can check. All right, the large fish pouch will also drop off of the Atlantean worm. So it sounds like fishing is probably safer. Be interesting to know which fishing water it drops in, though. That would be important to know. The large ore and block pouch drops off of igneous. The large seed and crops pouch drops off of druidra. And the large valuables pouch drops off of Azios. You know, I've never tried putting cooked food. Hold on. I don't know. I'm gonna guess no, since it doesn't allow other foods, but you know, who knows? I could be wrong. I have not tried. Let me just say that. So. Alright, we are on the hunt for the off-branch for Gorm so we can find his summoning rune. Oh, incidentally, I believe they've added a waypoint for Gorm in 1.1. We should test that and see if that's actually true. Oh no, my hoe broke. Oh well. Desert normal water, Captain? Cool, that's great. So, apparently you can fish it up, the large fishing bag, in, Cave Burrower's bugged again. In normal fishing water. Desert fishing water. Here we go, here's the offshoot. Yep, Gorm and waypoint. So yeah, Gorm's got a waypoint now, guys. That's helpful. Are you kidding me? He was so dead. Ah, Gorm. Where are my heals? I don't have any heals, do I? That's a flaw in my design. Let's make some heals. Let's not have this problem again. At least I've got a waypoint now. Really, Gorm? They've definitely improved Gorm's attacking. He's better at focusing in on you than he was before. And I just got some cooking pot lids. Fun. Jerk. Welcome back, Captain Angry. Just got a message from my wife. I have the car today. And she just messaged me saying that I can pick her up anytime I'm ready to. Don't think she realized I started streaming. That's okay. I may have to take a break here for 20 minutes, guys, so that I can go pick her up and bring her home. But, wait. Not get rid of Gorm's stomach bag if I don't already have that. I haven't checked. Okay, I do. Sure. Got one of those. Get rid of that. I need some money right now. Take a quick nap. Get our health back. Let's go kill Gorm 2 more times. See if we can get that lava chest. Or, yeah, the lava chest. Larva chest is what I'm going for. I don't know if Gorm, if a waypoint will appear on Gorm in existing worlds or not. I've not put that to the test. That may be a new world only kind of thing. It's not even in the patch notes that Gorm has a waypoint now. So I don't know what their plans are with that or how that works. You can always, worst case scenario, you can still always create a new world, kill Glurch, break his waypoint, go back to, or find the Glurch waypoint in the new world, because you know it's going to be within 30 tiles. Then bring it back to your original world and plop it down for Gorm, so you have a Gorm waypoint. It's a little annoying, but at least that will technically work. Got 2 larva rings, which is great, but chieftain shorts, a musket. I already have a musket. Sea ride could be fun. Yeah, I definitely think more placeables and more unique stuff is always good. So yeah, rail over water would be fun. I'm hoping that with the new automation update, well, we don't know if it's an automation update. The 1.2 update, its placeholder icon is a robot hand. And so everyone, including myself, are currently interpreting that as an automation update, which is something that the devs have been promising me since like 0.3, 0.4. Hi, Ashley. That's my wife, who is, like I just said a few minutes ago, asked me to pick her up. Yeah, I'm gonna pause this for a few minutes here, and I'll come get you in a second. So the trowel, the normal gardening trowel cannot be crafted. You have to find it in the Forgotten Ruins. It's off of cavelings and the various destructibles in there. However, you can craft the octarine trowel, which is the better one, and that one's at the octarine workbench. So I'm going to do one more attempt at Gorm. And then I think I'm going to need to take about like a 20-minute break or so. And go pick Ashley up from work. Oh, I summoned him. I should not have done that. He's going to get away this time. Because I was impatient. Yep. Alright, let's go catch up to him. That's not a bad idea, Meiji. That's it's probably a good idea if you really want to experience all the new content. I mean, it definitely drops into an existing world, but there are some things that are more going to be more common and in a new world instead. The trowel, Carrie, the point of the trowel is it is a gardening tool. It places multiple seeds at once. Just as a word of caution, though, it is bugged at the moment. You cannot get golden crops off of the trowel. There you are. I don't know exactly how much mining power you need, Pickles. I think it's... Still didn't get one. I think it's around 1200-ish. I could be wrong. I don't know exactly. I think it's very likely there will be some sort of crossover stuff between Kiora and Core Keeper, because there's crossover stuff between Kiora or between Core Keeper and Radical Rabbit Stew, which was Pugstorm's first game. I have not found the giant mushroom scene in this world, no, nor have I found the amber larva scene yet in this world, which has been kind of frustrating. Yeah, I know Tuesday. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and take about a 20-minute break here because I need to go pick my wife up from work. And she takes me about 10 to 15 minutes to get there, about 10 to 15 minutes to get back. So I will see you guys as soon as possible. Grab yourself a drink. I think Tuesday is actually streaming right now, so you can go check him out for a few minutes if you feel the need. And then come on back here. I will see you guys very, very soon. Oh, sunglasses, right. Hey guys, I'm back. Okay. Oh, and I see I've got a bot. All right, let's take care of the bot on Twitch. All right, there we go. Hey guys, I'm back. Thank you so much for being patient with me. And let's see, where are we? We are... All right, yeah, we are trying to get some better gear. I tried farming Gorm a little bit for some better mining gear, but he just was not dropping it. So I'm thinking maybe we go take care of the Hive Mother. Didn't need to summon that yet. But the Hive Mother's way down here to the south, so I can take the Gorm portal, and then we can go see what we can figure out. Hey, Fairy, you get hardened sap by breaking flowers in Azios' wilderness and the Desert of Beginnings. It's possible that there may be other ways to get it, but I don't know them all yet. They also have some very small chance to drop off of the golden cicadas in the Desert of Beginnings. Let's just start heading down, and let's see what we can find. Okay, well, there's the entrance, and I need higher mining damage. This sucks that I need more mining damage. It's a big problem I have right now. The person playing with me the other day was Mystery, M-I-S-T-R-Y. Her YouTube channel is Mystery X Mystery. Hey Eva, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, we are trying to find the Hive Mother. She's somewhere in here, and I don't currently have... ooh, let's lob some grenades in there. Alright, looks like I got everything. I am having fun with the bombs. I think they're really cool. I should have brought an iron bucket so that I could get some of this lava water, or larva water. The acid. Acid water, that's what it's called. Yeah, but good. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are like, oh my God, I need to get off work. Are you getting off work soon, Eva? Eva? If I pronounce your name right, I apologize if I don't. Get rid of some of the summoning stuff. Yeah, there is definitely a point to obtaining the different types of water. Here we go. Hello, Hive Mother. The different types of water have different fish in them. So bringing them back to your base allows you to safely fish the different types of water. Yeah, Billy, to summon the new boss, you need to craft a corrupted hardened sap. The recipe for that is found at the Rift statue. If you don't have the Rift statue yet, you can find that in the passage, which is all the way at the end. It's the very last biome. After that, you also, one of the key items for the corrupted hardened sap is regular hardened sap, and hardened sap drops off of flowers in Azios's wilderness and the Desert of Beginnings. So you're going to need the hardened sap, you need Pandorium bars, and you need cytoplasm to create the corrupted hardened sap. And then you use that on the boss spawner, which is in the Desert of Beginnings. There is a scanner that can take you directly to the boss, also found on the Rift statue. And yes, Meiji, the Hive Mother cheese still works. Oh God, I just don't have high enough mining. Look at this. It's so slow. That faster? God, that might actually be faster. It is faster. I can use my grenades to do it. Faster than my own mining. Hardened sap drops off of the flowers in Azios's wilderness and the Desert of Beginnings. I wish I had a tip on how to find the cicada holes, but they are just completely random. So, unfortunately, I don't know the best way to get them. Just explore till you're lucky enough to find one. I don't have a shovel, and I don't have any wood on me. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna fight Hive Mother the normal way. And I desperately need to heal. Wish I'd found the waypoint. What is that? Because that is not a waypoint. What is that on my map? That's weird. Sorry, what is... Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? It's the weird block. I'm just going to do a quick search for a waypoint. All this tin ore right here. Jesus. Gimme, gimme. Grab some of this tin over here. Bosses that drop the large bag. Let's see here. Azios drops the valuables one. Druidra drops, I think, seeds. Something like that. And what else? What else? Atlantean Worm drops the fish one, although you can also get that from fishing. And I can't remember. Oh, Igneous drops the ore one. Huh. Well, the Desert of Beginnings is right here, apparently. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for the waypoint. They're always on the outer edge of the biome. Oh, this thing's winding and twisting, isn't it? Watch the waypoint's like right here. You know, probably. Or just off screen from where I started. Yeah, I think sledgehammers are one of my favorite mining tools. Well, that was terrible aim. You cannot. You can get them from other things. Like, for example, you can get the tin sledgehammers from these flower things. There's the waypoint. God, I was right. Well, I mean, I was off by a little. I said it would be like right here. It was right here. Let's take the long way around. All right, let's go back to bed. The rune song is now gone from the cloaked merchant? What? Hold on, let me look. It's right there. It might not show up until you've dropped the Great Wall. I don't know about that, but it's right there. So, for people to compare, hold on, do I have a chest also? No, not on this character. Okay, so, Blast Helmet. This is new. What mods do I have on? The only mod I have on right now is Auto Doors. That's the only mod I've got going. So this is the new Blast Helmet. 18 max health, 10 armor, 8% reduced damage caused by explosions for you and your allies, 6% explosive damage. Here's the Carapace Helm. 17 max health versus 18 max health. 10 armor, 10 armor. They're the same. 6% explosive damage, 6% explosive damage. The only difference is this one has a 23.8% chance for extra damage for a short duration after mining a wall. And here's the thing, it just says extra damage, not extra explosives damage. And you should be aware, explosives damage and damage don't stack. You can wear as much gear as you want that increases your damage, doesn't do anything for explosive damage. It is impossible to get yourself to 0% damage or immune. It's impossible to get yourself immune to explosion damage. I think it caps at 90%. And 80% is, you can get to 80% from skills. From this skill, composite armor will reduce by 80%. Yeah, Lamau, right now there's a bug on the trowels. They don't give golden crops. The devs already have fixed the bug on their end. It just has to get publicly released. So I would expect with the next bug fix update that could be coming either any day now or a week from now, that they'll have that fixed. So yeah, so you can get up to 80% damage reduction from explosions with the composite armor skill. And then with gear and stuff, you can get it to 90, but it will cap at 90%. Well, the Core Commander Summoning Idol doesn't show up until you've defeated all of the... until you've defeated the Core Commander for the first time. Either that or when the Core tells you to go to the Core Commander, something like that. It won't show up. The Core Commander Summoning Idol doesn't show up until at the very end when you need it. Give this a second. If for some reason you had the Core Commander right here before you've gotten to the point where you were ready to defeat the Core Commander, before you've defeated any of the 3 Titans or any of that, then that was a bug. Because it's not supposed to show up until late in the game, until after you're aware of the Core Commander's existence. Yeah, Sebastian, at the moment, the Void Neuron doesn't do anything. It's for future content. Don't know what that future content is yet, but it's something new we haven't seen yet. My doors automatically open and close because I have a mod called Auto Doors that does that for me. Meiji, what do you mean by a new event? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, that would be my guess too, Sebastian.
Oh, no. No new events have been added on that sense. At the moment, the anniversary event is active. Yeah, I need to redo my main storage room also. I just healed. Yes, Droplet, the update has been released. So go grab it for yourself. Join us. Sorry, I gotta go heal again, and I need to should probably make myself some more heal potions. No, I didn't actually. This waypoint for Gorm spawned naturally. At least on New Worlds, Gorm has a waypoint now. I don't know if the waypoint will spawn in an old world or not. We can check. But they definitely spawn. Gorm has a waypoint now in New Worlds. So, yeah, I don't have any heartberries at the moment because I've been using them for food. I have not gotten anything about Kiora Untuk. I don't know, unfortunately. Part of the new update, Lamau. There's now a quick stack option. Let's get healed up again. Yeah, Sir Pickles, I don't know if it'll pop up on an old world. My guess is it probably won't. Ooh. Very last thing gave me got me to 75. Oh, 5 more points. I just need 5 more points and then I can get Jewelry Crafter. Oh, that's a good idea, Dusty. I don't know if I have any general regeneration. I've got some life on melee hit stuff. But I don't think I have anything really good. I think someone asked earlier about good ranged gear for killing Omeroth. The gold crystal ring is good if you level it up a bit, especially if you level it up. That'll help you a lot for your range damage. Yeah, sorry, Sebastian. I leave the wood on the core because I like the way it looks. That's all. I just like it. Where's the entrance? Ah, it's over there. Okay. Hold on, guys. Something's acting up on my chat. My streams are still going fine. I'm just not receiving chat info anymore. Come on. Okay, I'm getting... All right. Yes, you can regrow the wood. Someone say something in chat. I want to make sure that I'm actually getting updates. Cool. All right, great. Hi, Zero. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, you can regrow the wood on your core. It's just, you have to, plant like a couple of one or two tiles back, and it has to grow up, so you have to kind of force it. And, but yeah, you can definitely regrow it. No, I had a problem, Zero, with my chat. It stopped working for a second there, and I was getting this error message that none of my chat messages were loading anymore. So I just wanted to make sure that it actually worked. How much harder is hard mode? Hard mode, all of the enemies have double damage and double the hit points. And bosses have an extra loot table. So, all right, let's go ahead and do the boss. Oh, right at the end, really? I think she even just died. I think she just died too while I was dying off screen. Oh my god. Always right at the end, I just seem to choke and get killed. Yep. She died. That's funny. All right, what did I get? Hive bone. I didn't want a hive bone. Ooh, rift lens. Take that. How do I get the new minion books? So these technically, yeah, they're new, depending on how long it's been since you've been here. They're not new to 1.1, but they are new since like a couple patches ago. The pestilence one, oh god, where does this drop? I know it drops in mold areas, but it drops, I don't remember where all this stuff drops, to be honest with you. I just found it. Let me see here. Ooh, I have all caps on. So this one drops off of locked scarlet chests. And I'm seeing a thing on the wiki saying that they've renamed it to Tome of Sprouts, but I still see Tome of Pestilence. But that's happened to me before when my my Stormbringer said Lightning Rod or something weird like that, Lightning Blaster, because I had an old outdated version from early access. So it's possible I just don't have updated info. And then the Tome of Ashes. Let's see. This Tome of Ashes drops from locked iron chest. Apparently. According to the wiki, anyway. There's all sorts of new stuff, Super Tigro. Summons have gotten a complete AI overhaul. There's a whole new skill for explosives. Malagaz? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm sure that the wiki's information is outdated also. I don't remember where all of the drop spots are, unfortunately. Let's explore Azios' wilderness a bit. Also, ranged attacks and minions will now attack the little snare plants, which is great. I would say they've made them actively viable, personally. I mean, I've been using the minions almost exclusively. Oh, God. I need to find a Scarlet Boulder. They did not shrink the map since 1.0 BLG, but if you haven't played since 1.0 or since early access, then yes, they did shrink the map. I mean, I've beaten the game several times at this point. Oh, I still have enough for an upgrade station, too? Alright. Ooh, upgrades. Don't have a lot of ancient coins right now, so I don't know how effective I'm going to be at this, but what would be something good to level up? Swap that out. Swap that out. We'll hold off on upgrading anything at the moment. Well, will be a magic staff. What do I need? Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Oh, let's reinforce it. Can I afford to reinforce it? I can't. Okay, that's fine. All right, so yeah, to make fire grenades, I need blasting dung and magma slime. I'm nowhere near that. Blasting dung, yeah, I need blasting dung for all the good stuff. So I'm stuck with regular grenades for now, which is fine. Stun grenades are cool too. They definitely have a use. I like them. But let's just stick with regular grenades. There we go. And I'm out of copper bars. Okay. That's fixed. Those are all medium pouches. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if I had medium pouches or not. Oh, a holy hand grenade would be awesome. Where do you get pouches? So a variety of areas. The large ones drop off of bosses as well as from various random destructibles that I don't know what they are. The small ones are crafted, and so are the medium ones. They're all crafted. There's a new workbench now called the pouch workbench, and you can find that over here on this guy. Costs 100 ancient gems to get the workbench. They've also moved the distillery table over to this guy as well. It's now 100 gems. Get it off of them. Or 100 ancient coins. Get that. So this is where you get the pouch workbench after you defeat Glurch, essentially. And then from the bomb standpoint, we've got a mouse bomb. This is one of the new bombs. It's really cool. I like it. It basically shoots off in a straight line, and it goes, I believe, 20 or 30 tiles, or until it hits something solid, and then it explodes. I actually used a bunch of these because they're really cheap. I had some movement speed gear on, and Gorm was coming down on me with his track, and I was just firing mouse bombs at him while running backwards, and I was able to activate him just by doing that. So these can be effective for getting Gorm going as well and fighting him. The other bombs that are available, these are the new bombs. You've got a blunder bomb, and it kind of shoots kind of like a big cannon. It explodes, and then it fires in this explosion that kind of skips. And then you've got a proximity bomb, which acts as landmines. And this one also blows up as soon as something walks over it. Excuse me. If it wasn't for the fact that this thing takes blasting dung and galaxite bars, it also would be perfect for killing Gorm, because he can just run over them, blow up, and die. But galaxite, you don't have that in the early game. So, and then the void bomb is the other new bomb, and that one kind of sucks enemies into it, and then it explodes, which is really cool. Kind of like a gravity bomb. You absolutely could, Big Killa. Because you've got the explosives tree now. And this is a fun tree. It's real fun. The thing with explosives, though, is to effectively get your explosives going, what you need is bomb peppers and copper. Because it's 1 bomb pepper, 1 copper, 2 bomb peppers, 2 slimes, 1 bomb pepper and tin. Basically, you need copper, some tin if you want, and a lot of bomb peppers. So you need to get your gardening going, and you need to get as many bomb peppers as you can collected and just get that bomb pepper farm going. And if you can get a boulder for copper going as well, that's also ideal. I got really, really lucky. I had a copper boulder spawn at spawn. So this has been real nice. Oh yeah, I think the proximity bombs could work real well on Urslime. Well, maybe, it depends. You'd have to place them pretty... You'd have to either have a lot of them or place them well. Yeah, I don't know. It's worth a try, though. We can definitely... There's definitely testing to be done. I know when it comes to the napalm stuff, because you've got napalm on the tree, a chance for napalm from explosions. Yeah, that could be cool. Let's see what it does. I don't know if I don't remember the minions getting napalm though when they die. Let's find out. All right, this is my main character. I currently have a Desert Guardian set on, so when my minions despawn, they explode. I also have a minion detonator, so that when they die, they explode. And oh, I don't have napalm right now. That's my thing. All right, so let's. Now I've got napalm. Let's go test this out. Do I really still have Gorm roaming around? Okay. Where do I want to go blow things up with? Oh yeah, I lost my frickin' waypoint over here. Let's go get that back. Can't believe that happened. Thanks, Meiji. Stay crazy. Have a good night. Sleep well. I don't even have a mining suit on. Can I even break these walls? Oh my god. So slow. Let's just go through the path I've already made, shall we? Oh, wait. Alright, when I use the minion detonator, it doesn't leave any napalm behind. And let's see if I resummon one. Does not leave any napalm behind, so it doesn't look like it works. Yeah, this doesn't look like this works for minion explosions. That would have been really cool, though. I definitely agree with you. Oh yeah, I gotta go get my waypoint back. Let's do that. Ah, it's off center. Ah, I don't like that. Oh, good. At least I had enough mining damage to pick it back up. Alright, if you guys are going to despawn... Hold on. Cool, now I only have to wait 20 minutes for it to activate. Oh well. We'll come back. Hey, rude. Incidentally, this is the garden trowel. Lets me plant in a 5x5 at one time. The octarine garden trowel. Very helpful. That was a good experiment. I'm sorry it didn't work. There we go. That's a much faster mine. Arg. Let go. That's cool. Don't often see a iron bolt or a tin boulder outside of the ruins. At least I don't often see them. Ah! Die before you kill me. Get some defenses going. That's correct, Sebastian. They are currently bugged. And if you use the garden trowel to plant your seeds, you will not get golden crops from them at the moment. However, the devs have already fixed it, and so you should expect it to be officially released with the fix in an upcoming balance patch. Yeah, you can upgrade your own server. Importantes. If it's a dedicated server, I don't know how to upgrade a dedicated server, but I know it can be done. I would not expect, okay, I would not expect them to patch it today. That's not really their style when it comes to patching bugs. They tend to gather up as many as they can in a quick time period, and they'll patch it out in a few days or a week, something like that. Um, I unless it's something that is like grossly game breaking, like you can't play at all, they don't drop emergency patches to fix only one thing. But yeah, they'll fix it, and they'll fix it. I expect that it'll be in whenever the next patch is that comes out. So they'll have a bug fix patch for 1.1 that will, you know, fix a bunch of little things. Like it'll fix that. It'll fix jungle emeralds being able to be scrapped from lily pad armor, because that's not supposed to be a thing, but it's a thing. Nothing new has been added for automation. Shumi, no. Yeah, it definitely doesn't say explosive damage for the minion detonator, but yeah, here's the minion detonator, and it just says they detonate your minions with explosions, dealing 500% of their attack damage. So it specifically says it's their attack damage, but it still uses the word explosion. Yeah. Are you? How? This is hard mode, guys. Those stupid idiots can one-shot you over the dumbest things. Yes, the scanner from Dimruza is in the Rift statue. That is correct. Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Figure I might as well grab all this slime so that I can find ivy a little easier. Ooh, little caveling farm. Let's go kill everybody in it. This is glowing berry pudding. It's just heart berries and glow tulips. Crap. Oh, I can't believe I didn't die there. Ooh, snare plant figurine. That's cool. Not much in here I need. I really need to find a scarlet boulder. I always just walk right into those snare traps without even noticing them until I'm right on top of them. It's just for some reason they're just invisible to me. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that I took that hit. Hey, there we go. Oh, and a mold dungeon. Okay. I could use some mold items. Oh boy, except I'm gonna get myself killed. I just know I will. Just gonna stand behind this boulder and let my minions do the work. Yeah, they are a little hard to see. Oh, I was not paying. Oh, hey, Atlantean worm. Is that the Atlantean worm or is that Druidra? Something was moving through the water. I think it was probably Druidra. Wish I had the mining to pick up Gorm's waypoint. Yeah, I didn't notice. I just noticed that too, Big Killa. That's interesting. I think I'll probably switch back to the ranged guys instead. All right, I need to take a quick 5 minutes. I will be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Starting to fade. I had to get some food in me. Realized I hadn't eaten anything since breakfast. Okay, so I need some coral wood planks, and I need octarine bars. That makes sense. And I need to make a boat workbench, so I need some planks. Oh, 50 planks, that's not bad. Let's put that together. Okay, do I have a saw? I don't think I have a saw at the moment. Well, let's automate up the wood farm a bit. I've been using all the wood for my crafting. There we go. Yeah. I don't know if Core Keeper is an ADHD nightmare or an ADHD dream. Because, you know, it's just... Yeah. To get this, I need this, which means I need this. I need to craft that, which means I need to do this. And it's just like, woo! Okay, so let's see here. Get these on the same row. Okay, you two, let's see here. Yeah, you and you're gonna become planks. Okay, and... One, two, I just need three. Probably isn't the most efficient design for a wood farm, but... whatever. So you... I need one more of you. And... I've got a double chest around here somewhere. Here we go. Okay. I didn't need to put that wire down, but whatever. All right, so that'll get me some... Oh. Really? Why you gotta be this way? Why do you have to be this way, wire? I don't like it when you don't do what I want. There we go. All right, now we got planks. Now we got wood. Great. Great, great, great. And... there. Not the best design, but it'll do. It'll do. I agree, Sebastian. I think that the automation has a lot of potential. It's funny, if you actually go back, and there's no reason why anyone would ever want to watch these, but if you go back and actually watch all of my old early access videos where I talk about, okay, the version 0.4 update is coming, you know, the version 0.5 update is coming, etc., and I talk about like what's in it, just like I did the other day for 1.1. In there, in almost all of those, I hypothesize what I'd like to see in a future update. And in every single one of them, I say, I think we'll have some automation updates coming. And every single time I'm wrong. And I've been begging the devs for automation for so long. It's just... hopefully we get some automation updates. I would love to see it. Do I have stone wall? Ooh, I do. Yes. All right, that's 80. That should get me the first point in, yeah, first point in jewelry crafter. Awesome. That's what I needed. Only a 10% chance, but that's okay. That's okay. You have mystery, or at least I have mystery to thank for how organized this is right now, because I was not organizing at all, and all I had for my base was all around the core here. I hadn't done any of this prettying it up at all. I just had dropped chests in random spots and things wherever they fit, and it was just a mess. Nothing was in an organized fashion. It was it was really bad. All of my NPCs
the walls of their houses were dirt walls. I just carved a hole in the dirt and stuck them in there. Not exactly 5-star accommodations. Okay, and now my jewelry workbench. Jewelry workbench. Do I have one of those yet? I don't see one. Hold on. Jewelry looks like that. Yeah, no, I don't have a jewelry workbench yet. All right. Let's grab one. This was what I wanted. I don't have the... I need gold bars. I only have 5? Ugh. Means I need to actually go deal with a gold vein. Wait, there's 10 gold bars. There's 14. Oh, I think I've got enough for 1. Alright. Here's crossing my fingers. Yeah. Here's crossing my fingers I get a polished, but I don't think I will. Nope. Didn't get polished, but hey, at least I got a regular one. It's better than the copper cross. I've been asking for a filterable crane for a long time, too. I would really love to see that. I need a real minecart. No more rickety. Not doing it. I should expand this outward, but I just don't feel like it right now. There's always something else to do, you know? Go get my body. Ugh. That's a bit of a hike. We can do it, though. I'll just start heading straight down. That way we can explore this area right here that I haven't been to. And then come down and just come over. Okay. I do love how my brain... Ooh. I'm so glad that went down into the void. So in my brain, I'm planning all of this from the waypoint. But did I take the waypoint? No. No, I didn't take the waypoint. So let's go and actually do the smart thing. Go back to the base and take the waypoint like I meant to do in the first place. I swear I'm a professional. I've played this game before.
Well, at least at the very least, Icarus, you've got the quality of life updates right away. I mean, you can access bombs right away, if you wanted to. The summons already have a brand new AI, so you can access that right away as long as you've got any summoning books. And if you have a rift statue. If you have a rift statue, you can get a Nimruza. Yeah, but you can make pouches right away. Make yourself your medium pouches right off the bat, and you'll be good to go on that. And then you can go to your rift statue, buy a Nimruza scanner, and know right where the new boss dungeon is immediately in the desert. So, hey Grandpa, the new trowel has 2 areas where you can get them. For the early game one, the garden trowel, that one drops in the Forgotten Ruins off of the various cavelings. And then the Octarine trowel is craftable at the Octarine workbench. I need that gold. I have put in a suggestion as well with the devs to make the alien battle arenas a guaranteed scene, which is something that it's not at the moment. I feel like it really should be at least one per world, but ideally I would say 1 per biome should be guaranteed. We'll see what they do if they do anything. So at the moment, this minion detonator is it's supposed to drop off of the new boss Nimruza only, as far as I know. But for some reason right now, it's on the Caveling's loot table in Forgotten Ruins. So there's a chance that it will drop in the Forgotten Ruins for you. I found it while I was killing Cavelings going to fight Malagaz. And I was like, wait, what? It was very surprising. Yeah, I agree, Icarus. There should always be at least one of those. It's kind of annoying that it's not a guaranteed scene. It really, really should be. Yeah, it's entirely possible that you've got it in your mob farm by now. Oh, thanks, Grandpa. I really appreciate it. The new Desert Guardian armor for the summons drops off of the Nimza boss. Alright, I'm getting there. Ooh, hardened sap. Ooh, and there's some scarlet up here. Let's get that. Is that a corrupted? That is corrupted warden. Ooh, I might have to consider. You know, one thing I would absolutely love this game to have is item comparison. So that whatever I mouse over automatically pops up what I'm wearing as well, so that I can have both of them up at the same time and look at them side by side. That I would really like that. You can force spawn the new structures in the update, Killa. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Oh man, I don't even remember what I said in my video, in my beginner's guide video. I have a video about skill allocate. I mean, I'm sure I do. Did I link it in the description? Usually when I mention something like that, I link it in the description. I don't know if I did though. I don't remember. What was I talking about with skill allocation? Sorry, it's been a minute since I've reviewed that video. Give me some context for it, and maybe I'll be able to figure out which one, because I know I have some skill allocation videos. But was there something specific that I mentioned in the beginner's guide? I apologize, I don't remember the details.
Skill maxing and allocating points to them. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, Fulgur. 1 second. Yes, I do. Okay, so I have okay, thank you for that, Fulgur. Yes, I do. Okay, so I have 2 videos. One was published on September 11th, the other on September 15th. The first one is called Pre-Wall Strats to Max Your Combat Skills. The other is Advanced Methods for Maxing Combat Skills, and that kind of talks about skills, my various, at least it helps with the combat skill part. I don't, it's also, I won't lie, it's also entirely possible I was planning to make a video where I just go over every single skill tree, because that is something that I have had on my agenda for a while. And some of my videos, like for example, I have some specific videos for not every skill, but like crafting. It's in early access. I should check to make sure it's still valid. I haven't watched it in a while. For example, I have a beginner's guide to crafting. I've got beginner's guides to a bunch of different specific skills. I've been meaning to do it for every single skill, but I just haven't yet. So I do have some things like beginner's guide to fishing, beginner's guide to crafting, things like that. They are marked as early access. However, those haven't changed much, so the info in there is still technically, at least mostly, valid. Some of the skills may have adjusted or shifted a little bit, but otherwise most of the methods, etc., are still pretty good. My fishing one, I do know, is a little outdated because they changed fishing. There's no longer a mini game in fishing, although you can turn the mini game back on, but by default it's off, so that makes fishing a lot easier now. To get the garden trowel, Sebastian, you need to find it in the Forgotten Ruins, or you can craft the octarine one. Yeah, I definitely want to make a skill guide for explosives. I was planning to actually do that. Oh, well, I was hoping to do it tonight, but honestly, I have a different video I need to record that I really need to get done tonight. So I'll probably do it tomorrow instead. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I haven't messed with the trowel that much. When I found out that it's bugged and can't do golden crops at the moment, I just kind of set it down and said, I'll mess with this later. Really?
Crap. Oh, I only have 2 minions right now? I don't have 2... Oh. Wow. Taking off that chieftain really cut down my minion total. That's okay. Alright, let's just clean up a little bit there. Okay. Well, now I don't have to worry about any guys spawning, and I can come back here with some drills and start mining that scarlet boulder. Now let's make a straight line back to base. The Ring of Sand? No, the Ring of Sand has a very, very low drop chance from a variety of stuff. You can even get the Ring of Sand from raw car. It's a very, very rare drop off of raw car, but it will. Yeah, hoeing mold ground will prevent spawn. It's really nice. Ooh, gold. I need gold. What I really need is an advanced jewelry workbench so that I can make polished magnetic rings. Because polished magnetic rings have the highest chance when leveled up to give you, or when leveled up, polished magnetic rings have the highest mining damage, or explosive damage. They're the highest explosive damage ring. Ooh, I got that out eventually. Yeah, there's all sorts of new explosive walls now. There's new ones in the desert. There's new ones in the wilderness. There's new explosive walls everywhere. Yeah, crafting stations have a 10-tile radius now that they pull from. And you can also now quick deposit all of your stuff to any chest within 10 tiles of you as well. Another nice new feature. That's a good question, Sebastian. I'm not sure. I mean, bombs are a little slower in their explosion sense, but they do blow up a huge radius. So, maybe. Let's get comfortable. Yeah, like, I mean, you've got this one on the mining tree for explosive engineer to increase your explosive damage. But there's nothing that, like, increases your detonation time or reduces the cooldown of your throw. There's just stuff that does more damage or gives you, like, increases the radius. Stuff that just makes the bombs bigger. Bigger and more damaging. Crit does not affect bombs at all. Yeah, I found that out the other day. Yeah, crit doesn't affect bombs. Crit food doesn't affect bombs. Crit hit chance, crit damage. Also, damage percentage boost doesn't affect bombs. And melee or ranged attack speed does not affect the throwing speed of your bombs or your grenades either. So, one thing that is worth noting, though, is when you get to like 100 ranged, you've got like what? A 25% boost to your range damage from the stat. When you get to 100 melee, you've got like, I think like a plus 50% damage to melee. Magic is again about a plus 50% damage to magic. Minions probably sit at around 50%, maybe at best, when they're at 100. But bombs, oh, it slows down. But I think bombs reach 100% damage when they max out at 100. I'd have to double check, but they get a big boost. Yeah, it has to be explosive damage. The only thing that affects bombs and grenades are explosive damage. So, okay, let's get the boat workbench. And let's make a few more drills. Oh, I can only make 2. That's a shame.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, that's 8 drills. And I need you, and I need you. Well, you've also got, Killa, we've also got grenades now. So, for example, you've got your regular grenade and your stun grenade. And then you've got your fire grenade, your poison grenade, and your charm grenade. Probably won't be using the charm grenade very often. It makes enemies friendly to you for like 2 seconds. It doesn't last. It says 20 seconds. It's not lasting 20. I think they messed up in the decimal somewhere. It lasts like 2 seconds. The fire grenade and the poison grenade are the end game grenades. Now, mortars also work for explosive damage. So the grubzuka, the burnzuka, the bomb scare, or the mortar, the bomb scare mortar, all the hand mortar, those are all explosive weapons. And they do explosive damage now. Icarus, you make pouches from the new pouch workbench, and you can make small ones and medium ones from the workbench. You can get the pouch workbench from this guy, the mining caveling guy. And the pouch workbench is 100 ancient coins. So these grenades, let me go somewhere where I won't hurt anyone. You will get explosive XP on the Burnzuka if it damages an enemy with its explosion. You'll notice that it also pierces, so it can shoot through enemies. If it shoots through the enemy without blowing up, you get ranged XP for that. You don't get explosive XP. But if it hits, if its bullet actually blows and does damage, that will give you explosive XP. Or at least it's supposed to. But yeah, so with the grenades, you can just throw it, or you can charge it for a bigger throw. Yeah, I mean, let me know, because the Burnzuka and the hand, or the Burnzuka and the Grubzuka. Well, let's take a quick look. I've got it. I've got them on one of my characters, or at least I've been messing with it recently, so that's why it's fresh in my mind. Was I doing it with Madman? I don't think it matters because I got rid of him. I've got 2 Madman characters. I know. I'm so original. I wish that the grenade fishing actually was a thing. It's just a cool effect. It looks neat. It blows up. It makes a nice ripple. I'll bet you that they showcase it because someone spent the time to animate it and they wanted to show it off. But yeah, I would think it would be really cool if fish blasting was a thing. I do remember that the devs have said that really it's still charging. I'll give it a minute. The devs have said that they want to overdo or redo fishing, so it's entirely possible to that maybe that explosive fishing might be a thing in the future. Because I know that they want to do something else with fishing. They haven't said what though. 0, nice. Congratulations. How was it? Was it a fun fight? Do I have a recall idol? Jesus, I don't. Different character. That character's kind of stuck there at the moment. Try this one. Yeah, okay, cool. I can go places with this character. Do I have anything on me? No. That would be cool. I mean, we do have aquariums in the game now, but they don't quite work that same way. Although I think you can put fish in them, can't you? I believe you can. I haven't really messed around with the aquariums much. Yeah. Yeah. You can put fish in the aquarium and they'll swim around at least. Hold down control if you're on a keyboard and mouse, and you'll be able to do bulk craft 10 at a time. I'll speed it up. Swim, fishy, have a good life. Okay, let's see here. I came to grab... Alright, here's a Grubzuka. Baronzuka, Suncaller. I'll show you guys some of the new bombs, too. Why not? Meteor Staff. I need these. Okay, cool. So this character has 0 explosives, so that'll help. We can mess around a little bit, see what we can figure out. Does this do... No. Corrupted Meteor Staff does not do explosive damage. Okay. However, the Suncaller does do explosive damage. So it... That's definitely one thing worth noting. Alright, so if I shoot through him... That should have given me ranged. That I should not have gotten anything. Okay, and I did not. I did not get anything from explosives for that. That I expect. Now let's find another one. Around here somewhere. Alright, it may... Does this have an active explosion? I don't think it does. That one, the Grubzuka may not work because it doesn't, it pierces through things, but it doesn't blow. It doesn't explode. Now the bomb, but see how the Burnzuka actually does do explosive damage? No, Zero. It's not I actually haven't broken down the Desert Guardian, so I don't know what the Desert Guardian gives you. It's the lily pad armor from the um giant cicadas. Yeah, now see, I gained some experience with the Burnzuka. So that definitely works. I know the hand mortar works. I've tested the hand mortar a million times. I actually trained one of my characters using the Hive Mother combat skill cheese. I got from 0 to 100 explosives using the hand mortar. So I know that one works. Now, the thing that sucks about the Sun Caller is it only gives you explosive damage on the bounce. So that part will give me explosive. Boom. So I did some damage there. So that should have given me a little bit of explosive skill, and it did. Yeah, I got a little bit of explosive skill from that. But if I shoot this guy directly, that shot should not have given me anything, and it didn't. I didn't get any explosives from that. But let's get the bomb scarab again here, and let's mess around some more. Alright, so that blew up. And yeah, I gained a little bit. Not much, but I gained some. And yeah, you can see it just went up again. That's the bomb scarab mortar. Let's go to the Burnzuka. Yeah, I wish the bar had a number on it too, so I could see the exact number it was going up. It went up a little bit, but not much. See, it's gone up. Now past the 0. Yeah, exactly. The Burnzuka and the Grubzuka won't get you anything. Don't bother using the Grubzuka, it doesn't work. The Sun Caller I feel is just terrible because it only gives you it on the ricochet, so that's not good. And then the Burnzuka has piercing, so it sometimes explodes, sometimes it doesn't, and the piercing doesn't give it to you, but the explosion part does. So the Burnzuka is not great either. You really want either the bomb scarab mortar or you want the hand mortar. The hand mortar is going to do the least amount of damage. Sorry, one of my cats is on my leg. The hand mortar is going to do the least damage and and it has the smallest radius of explosion as well. But the thing, Killa, is that if the Burnzuka pierces through and doesn't explode, it does not give experience points for the piercing. And the one thing I have learned about the grenades. Hold on, let's get back to grenades. Where are my grenades? Oh yeah, this character doesn't have any grenades on him. When it comes to the grenades, when you throw them, I haven't done actually the mortars work this way too, because I was testing this with the mortars during the Hive Mother. It doesn't seem to matter if you blow up one creature or 100 creatures with a single bomb. You get the same experience points by
per explosion, no matter how many creatures are damaged, which is a little bit different than other skills where you actually get more experience, like ranged and melee. You'll get more experience if you hit multiple creatures at the same time. Let's see here. Just to show it off. This is the mouse bomb. It basically, you place it down and it goes in a straight line. Yeah, let's go back to base. I'll show you guys what I mean. Yeah, Fulgur, those cavelins can be annoying when they group up on you. Hey, have I been bombing some things here? It feels like I might have been. Oh, great. And I activated the Hive Mother. Sweet. Thanks. Okay, so. All right, where are we? We're right at about, you can see where we are experience-wise by the 0. And I'm going to shoot that thing. And now you can see where we are. We've gone up. Basically, what is that? 2 pixels we've gone up worth of experience points. And then I blow up and I hit what? I hit 3 of them that time. And I went up about 1 pixel-ish. Let's do it again now that we've actually crossed over. Let's shoot that guy. Alright, so I hit like 4 or 5 of them that time. And yeah, I went up like, what, 2 pixels? Something like that? Yeah, about 2 pixels. Come on, can one of you guys come down here? Oh, that hit just the Hive Mother. And went up again about 2 pixels. So right now I'm going up about 1 to 2 pixels every time. There. Blow him up, just hit him. 2 pixels-ish. Hit a whole buttload of them. About the same. So it's like, it's going up, but hitting large groups does not seem to make a difference in how much experience I'm getting. Or if it is making a difference, it's not making a significant difference. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, that's just the anecdotals of seeing how much the line goes up, which is not perfect. I'll admit that. There's definitely flaws in doing it that way. But it, at least this does work, you know? This will get you to 100 in explosives. And one thing I've also noticed is that your durability doesn't go down that much. Alright, I really want to move my leg, and my cat's head is on it, and she's just kind of lounging on my leg. Her, like, paws are half on me. They're, like, holding onto my pants. Yeah, she's being very cute. So yeah, this works. It works pretty well. But it's there are no like secret ways to make it just skyrocket. You just got to work on it. And like I was just saying, the durability goes down real slow on these mortars, which is real nice too. They seem to have a real high durability. It does not. It will not break the stone coating. It'll only do 1 damage to them. So you should be able to use stone mushrooms, the mushroom brutes, to help work your skill. It's just you won't be able to use materializered brutes, because if you blow up the materializer, the brutes instantly die, whether they're whether they're taking any damage or not. Sorry, sweetie, I gotta move. What's up, guys? I think my butt fell asleep. That felt weird. What, Enrus, what's a lologram? Sorry. Not sure what those are. Um, Skyzer, you'll find the summoning idol for Nimruza on the Rift statue. It takes 1 hardened sap, I want to say 20 cytoplasm and 20 Pandorium bars to craft it. That just explosions on the hologram? Are you meaning like the materializers or that holopad vendor guy? Corrupt sap. Yeah, that's it. That's what you need. Yeah, so I have tested it with the materializers, and if you blow up the materializer, the mob instantly dies. And since it's explosive, you kind of blow up the materializer every time. I think that if someone were to build kind of a fancy contraption where the materializers are kind of out of the way, and then there are conveyors pushing the mob into a central area, and that central area is just kind of wide enough, and you could lob your explosives into that area, so as long as it explodes in there, it doesn't blow anything up, it would work. But the amount of creatures you'd have to be pumping out, yeah, it's just I haven't tried it with that because I haven't taken the time to really build a contraption like that yet. Suppose we could do a proof of concept. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, if only conveyors were explosion proof. That's one of the problems. They're not. Uh, the mod author for chat commands had an old mod. Ooh, wrong world. um Used to have an old mod that would make conveyor belts and other automation stuff invulnerable, and then you had a special wrench that you would need to break them, and that was really cool, but I don't think they've updated that since 1.0 came out, which is a shame because that was a really fun mod.
And it would be exactly what we would need in this instance. My posture sucks. I get excited and I start leaning in toward the screen. Hey, the waypoint's finally activated. Exactly, exactly. I would need something. Let's see. I have stuff here now. Okay. Anything interesting here? No. Ah. Ah, my inventory's not full of crap. Hold on. Actually, I want to break those down. Let's. I don't need any of this. Okay. Yeah, nothing special. Just gold, galaxite, some scrap. Oh well. Alright, I need some materializers, so let's grab these. Did what give bomb powder? No, it gave galaxite, scrap, and gold, it looks like. But let's test it again. Hold on. I know I've got more of that stuff around somewhere. There's another helmet. Let's see if I can find other parts of the set. Guess I don't really have any more of it. Alright, that's fun. Let's go find out what happens when we recycle the hood. So yeah, I got galaxite, I got gold, I got fiber, and I got scrap.
Ugh. This is what a cicada burrow looks like, by the way, for anyone who hasn't found one yet. Okay, I don't remember. Can you put... Okay, you cannot put conveyor belts over those, which sucks. They can just hover on their one spot and never go anywhere. They need power. Crap. Oh, and of course I logged in with the wrong character, so I don't have any of my bazooka stuff on me. But I can go get an explosive. Yeah, but then I would have had to have gone and gotten wires, and I didn't want to do that. Even though now I'm in this area and I could get wires. But whatever. It's working. A few of these. I'll drop that. Pick that up later. Oops. All right, so what I'd have to do is I wouldn't use walls. I'd have to use yeah, I can't use napalm, that's for sure. But I'd have to use pits instead of walls. But in theory, it could work. And yeah, using napalm definitely won't work because they'll burn even with their shells on. So there's definitely, I think, like with some specific, you know, tweaking and designing, I definitely think it could work. You just have to build something very specific. Frankly, I would just use the Hive Mother technique. It's easier. Requires less setup. I figure I might as well do some shilling. If you haven't yet, be sure to, hit that subscribe button on YouTube or give me a follow on Twitch. That would be greatly appreciated. The Hive Mother technique, I'd be happy to show you that technique. I have to use a different character in a different world, no problem. Let's do this. Let's go back into this world, and that character's already at 100, so I'll use this one. Oh, I'm already here at the Hive Mother. So this is essentially the Hive Mother technique, Lex. You basically build yourself a little island, and you attack the Hive Mother off in the distance and get her spawning things. And then you just kind of let the enemies build up. And do I have my mortars? I do. Now, you can use this for any combat skill. You can train melee, you can train ranged, you can train... Excuse me. You can train any combat skill. Summoning, magic, all of them will work with this. You basically just get yourself a little island, get the ads spawning, and then you just start shooting them. And your skill will go up. I should turn off... One thing you'll want to do also is it's based on the amount of hits that these enemies take. For explosives, it's per explosion, not per creature's hit in the explosion. But for the others, it's per creature hit. So I recommend making sure that if you have a lot of some sort of skill, like turning all of your skills off, reset your various skills so that you could get your damage as low as possible. Take off your good gear. Sit there with like no gear on. Get the worst quality weapon that you can. You want to do as little damage as possible because that keeps these guys alive longer, allowing you to blow them up more or hit them more and gain some explosives. So this is it. That's all you've got to do. That's the whole technique. You just get the Hive Mother going, and you have to be on an island because these larvae, the big larvae, they will chomp through walls. So they will chomp through the walls around you and come hit you from behind. So you have to have water surrounding you. Or at least a gap. There has to be a total gap. But yeah, gaining skill slowly but surely. Let's see, I'm currently at 75 followers on Twitch with a goal of 80. So if you haven't followed me yet on Twitch, be sure to do so. I'm not an affiliate yet with Twitch, so unfortunately I can't have Twitch subscribers or bits or any of that fun stuff just yet. But I am working toward affiliate. I think I just need to complete a couple more days. Let me check. Yeah, I just have to, not including today, if like you assume today's already complete, I have to do 2 more streams this month. So we'll definitely be doing that. And then I should be able to get affiliate, so that'd be great. So thank you everybody who's done some following for me already today. I really appreciate it. I don't get alerts just yet for when I get a new follower on Twitch. I still have to figure out how to set that up. So I apologize if I didn't say anything when you followed. All right. Thanks, Tella. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've got to figure out how to turn on the alerts thing that everyone else has. That's just like, ooh, you gained a new follower, and then like a zombie goes across the screen or something. I don't know. I know. I'm sure it's easy if people have figured it all out. You know, if the random average person can set it all up, it's got to be simple. I just got to find the button. Yeah, I'm still pretty new to Twitch, so I don't really know how it all works yet. You know, what the etiquette is, what people do and don't do, what stuff people have, all that. Still figuring it out. They did not add any new crops, no. Alright, I need 50 scarlet bars and 80 planks. Ooh, the planks are easy. The mechanical parts, too. Oh, I mean, I can get them. It's just... bleh. Why? Why? Oh, wait, I have the mechanical parts. Oh, it's just out of range. Okay, cool. So we're just missing the planks and the bars. That makes sense. And the planks are right there. So we've got the planks. Alright, I'm gonna go get my scarlet boulder going. Do I have everything I need for that? I do. Wait, I don't. Now I do. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Scarlet. Get a robot arm. Get one of these. Now I've got everything. Oh, wait, conveyors. I forgot conveyors. I'm glad I'm remembering this stuff before. I don't think I need 20, but we'll bring 20. That's true. That's true. It is still, the trowel is still super cool. I'm glad that we've got it now. We absolutely needed it. That's pretty cool, Nutella. Thank you. I am short 2 wires. That's annoying. Well, we'll get it started, and I will come back with 2 more wires. I mean, 2,000 damage crits will do it for you. Yeah, you can absolutely do the boss with those, with gear that does that. The big thing with the new boss is just kind of learning his patterns, learning what she does, what her mechanics are. Once you have those down, it's not that challenging, but figuring out those basic mechanics can take a second. I got killed a couple of times the first 2 times I fought her, just because I wasn't prepared for some of the things that are in the fight. That's good. That'll definitely help. I know many of you who are watching the stream have probably already seen it, but is anyone interested in me doing the boss fight again? I did it earlier on in the stream, but I'm happy to do the boss fight one more time if people want to see it again, or haven't seen it and want to see what it's like. Okay, cool. So that's going to be going, and now we'll get everything smelted. Perfect. That should work just fine. Hey, PK Pappin, at that stage where you've just gotten into the wilderness, unless you've got a lot of crit gear and you've already gotten your magic skill to the point that you have mana channeling maxed out, if you've got that and you've got the crit gear for it, then I would recommend the arcane staff. If you don't have the crit gear, I would recommend probably the fireball or the scholar staff, whichever one you prefer. Yeah, I think the Scholars does more damage, like just raw damage, but I think that the Fireball has that burn over time, so it's just kind of like a personal preference. Look further as the seashells won't respawn after you've picked them up. I think so. The Arcane Pet by default has Which one of these? Sorry, I've got so many things added onto this guy. I want to say the magic barrier is default, and maybe the mana regen delay might be default. I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, okay. So the default is magic barrier 23, mana regen delay reduced by 11%. That's the default that they have if you don't have anything else going for them. Um, but and I'm gonna caution you. I'm just gonna do a little caveat here. I I have got this guy. I used an auto click to get him to -3. So normally you can't get this, but what I would normally do is I would just have the Arcane Beast for this one since it's 5 times, and that would give me the 15% magic damage boost. Because I was able to get it to -3. It's also got the mana bowl up at 4 mana every second, and a 2% chance to triple trouble. So I'm pretty sure the 20% damage boost comes from one of my skills. Yeah, pretty sure that comes from one of my skills. So regardless, this is a cool pet. I like it. So, okay, basically, one of the things you can do with the pets, if you click fast enough on the skills, and you click through them quick enough, then it before the game registers that you've clicked, it like accepts the click. So you can easily, if you're like, I can easily without any kind of software get like a -1, just because you're clicking fast enough, and you'll end up over clicking. You'll get to -1. You'll have 1 extra skill, but you basically need an auto clicking program of some kind or a mod of some kind that will let you get to the -3. You can't easily do this unless you're really, really fast with a mouse or a touch screen or something like that. Then you might be able to. Like maybe if you've got a touchscreen monitor and you're real fast, you could sit there and hit it real quick and get those all into the negatives. It's definitely possible. The earliest that you can get the new mana pet is when you get into Azios's Wilderness. Because to get the new pet, you need to find cicada burrows. The cicada burrows, I can show you what one looks like. Yeah, so you can get the -3. You can even get -4 if you click fast enough. You basically just have to shoot through it. So yeah, it can be done. It's not easy. I think it took me like 30 different tries to get the -3. I was getting -2 constantly, but I wasn't quite getting that third one. And I finally got it. It took a while, but I finally got it. It was finally fast enough. Yeah, so this is a cicada burrow. And if you place a hardened sap, which you can get from flowers in Azios's Wilderness or the Desert of Beginnings, place that next to it, and it'll summon a giant cicada. Kill the giant cicada, and it has a chance to drop an arcane egg, which will hatch into the arcane symbiote. Ooh, large seed, and you can get the large seed and crop pouch from these guys, which apparently I've already got. So this is the corrupted sap. 1 hardened sap, 20 Pandorium, 20 cytoplasm. This is what we'll use to summon the boss. Just grabbing some buff food first. Oh, I don't know a good way to farm sap, Nova. You just have to explore the wilderness and break flowers. That's how you get the sap right now. And the drop rate is low, too. It's really low. Um, so don't be discouraged. It may take a while to get the sap. And the reason the drop rate is low is because the flowers are so plentiful, which does kind of suck. Here's a tacit top. The tacit gear drops off of some of the mobs in the Desert of Beginning, as well as from the flowers in the Desert of Beginning. And it's basically a speed set. It gives you ranged speed, movement speed, melee speed. And those of you who remember how the Rune Song was before it got its overhaul, the Rune Song used to give you a 15% chance to kill any target that has lower health than you instantly. Well, it no longer has that ability. That ability has been moved to the tassel top, or to the tassel set, essentially. That's just this world. This world is not my most explored world. Because I try to avoid exploring a lot in my main world because I usually put a mob farm in my main world. And the more spawn cell, or the more scene chunks you have generated in your world, the slower your mobs spawn, the slower the mob spawn rate is. So the fewer scenes you have, the faster your mobs will spawn from your mob farm. Now, it's only a difference of about 5 minutes or so. Like, at the worst, it takes 22 minutes. At the fastest, it takes like 15, 16 minutes. So, but in my main world, as a result, I try to avoid exploring a lot so that I can build mob farms like this one that I started working on. Yeah, so... Yeah, the thing about spawn timing, I don't really talk about in any of my videos because my my mob farm videos are already long enough, and then going into the specifics of all of that, sometimes it just felt tedious and it felt like too much information. Just because the difference in the ratio isn't that big of a deal. But it can matter. It mattered more in classic worlds than it does in modern worlds, because classic worlds have significantly smaller scene chunks. The scene chunks in classic worlds are only 64 by 64 tiles. So there's smaller, the scene chunks are a lot smaller and a lot more plentiful. So it is, it messes with the timer a lot more in the classic worlds. You can definitely have much more of an effect in a classic world than it will in a modern world, because modern world scenes are 256 by 256 tiles. So you explore through most of your scenes pretty quickly. and your inner biome area inside of the Great Wall is always guaranteed to be fully explored because Gorm circles around on his track and Gorm explores the scenes automatically and generates them just by him moving through them. So all of your inner biome scenes and cells are always going to be generated within the first 5-6 minutes of the game starting. So as a result, it's not as big of a deal in modern worlds. So I just never really talked about it much. All right, this is Nimza, Queen of the Burrowed Sands. This is what she looks like. So with this fight, she summons these cicadas that come help, as well as attacking. You have to dodge out of the way of the claw attacks while you hit her in the middle. She'll periodically defend herself so that you can't hit the middle. And she spawns 2 to 3 of these cicadas. And then she just keeps doing her attacks. So you just kind of have to keep dodging them. Hit the bugs. She also summons smaller cicadas. And she does this so that you can't move around as much. That's the Nimza fight. Yeah, and that void can be nasty too because it does a percentage damage of your entire health. So even if you have an early access character with lots of health, you're still gonna take a bunch of damage in that thing. And then this is what we got. I got a full set of Desert Guardian armor from that. I got the Corrupted Meteor Staff, a bunch of Blasting Dung. This Void Neuron, which does absolutely nothing. It's for future content, so it's just a thing. And a Nimza figurine. That's cool. And then I get my my Fire Nation chest. So I love the Fire Nation chest. I think this is my favorite chest. I think Nimza is a hard fight. I definitely don't think it's... I would probably say it's... some people... It's funny, I would say it's probably the hardest fight in the game right now, but that's just my opinion. What's funny is I have had other people, like Jade PG, if you guys have ever checked out his channel, he actually thinks that the Nimza fight is way too easy and needs to be made more difficult. So clearly he didn't have the same struggles with it that I had. So I don't know if I just suck at the fight or not. It's entirely possible. No, Nimza does not have a chance of dropping the new set, or the new pet. The new pet only drops off of the cicada burrows. Oh, and incidentally, for anyone who's tried before, you can no longer use drills to pick up waypoints. So it's me trying to figure out if you still could. And you cannot. They just do nothing. All right, guys, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think that's going to do it for me for today. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves. If you haven't, be sure to like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. If you're interested in being a little more active with the channel, you can join as a member. I've got a Patreon as well. You're more than welcome to join us there too. I also have merch. That's one of the best ways to support the store or to support me is buy some merch. If you would like to see some merch that you don't see, I'm always open to suggestions. So if you're like, oh man, I wish you had like an iPhone cover or something, and shoot, I'll get one. Just let me know. I definitely am taking suggestions for that because I don't know what people want. I'm 42 years old. I'm out of touch with the world. I don't know what people want these days. So I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Stay happy, stay healthy, but above all, stay crazy, my friends.